The beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Cincinnati Reds combined to give up just 5 hits as they sank the visiting Buccos 5-0. Entering the day's action, the Reds sit in last place in the National League Central Division. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Pirates are 4th in the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Marlins put together 10 total hits as they grabbed an extra innings win over the Brewers 5-4. As of right now, the Marlins are in 4th place in the NL East, 12 games behind first place. And the Brewers are in 3rd place in the NL Central, 19 games out of first. The Cubs knocked out 10 hits as a team as they bested the visiting Rockies 8-6. At the start of the day, the Cubs are in 1st place in the NL Central. They are more than 10 games ahead of second, while the Rockies are in 4th place in the NL West. They're over 20 games out of first. The San Diego Padres smacked 15 team hits as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds 14-13. It was their 5th straight victory. Heading into the day, the Padres sit in 2nd place in the National League West Division, only a half game back, while the Cardinals sit in 2nd place in the National League Central, 12 games behind first place. The Phillies snapped a 9-game losing streak as they got the best of the visiting Mets 3-1. Entering the day's action, the Phillies sit in 4th place in the National League East Division, 12 games behind first place, while the Mets are 3rd in the division. They trail first by 4 games. The Nationals earned the 4-game series sweep as they took down the visiting Braves 7-5. As of right now, the Nationals are The Brewers picked up 14 hits in total as they crushed the Cubs 11-4. Quinn Priester grabbed the victory with his 10 Ks as the Pirates pushed past the Marlins 4-2. The Atlanta Hi there, everyone. Welcome to this special postseason edition of Inside the Show. For Game 4 of the Major League Baseball World Series, the Los Angeles Dodgers amassed 14 hits in the game as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx, clinching the World Series championship. It has been a storybook season for them, and they will look to repeat as champions next year.
About to get started here. And on the hill, the southpaw from Mexico, Julio Urias. Chris, he is a fun one to watch. Do his thing out there.
Well, he comes in carrying a career ERA under 3. He's been fantastic ever since he broke into the big leagues. Can't wait to watch him pitch today.
Reggie Knappett stands in now and watches strike one. The pitch. Line drive, base hit. Around first and hustling for second. They're still chasing it as he rounds second. And he makes it into third with a leadoff triple.
He was all over that one. He really smoked this one down the line, barreled it up out front, and once it dropped in fair, this guy was off to the races. And it looked like he was thinking 3 right out of the batter's box.
Jay Allen digs in now. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. And a pitch. Good eye right there. And another ball. That one's in there. And out 2-2. And a pitch. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No swing. Gary Simmons with the call. Got him looking for the K. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. Next for Cincinnati, Joaquin Cortez. First pitch, and he just misses. Knappett stands at third with one gone in the inning. Line drive. Carlson makes the catch. Runner tags for home. In comes the first run of the game as the Reds take the lead.
That wasn't your standard sac fly. He barreled that baseball, just couldn't get it to drop in.
And here is Herrera.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Two outs. And there's a ball.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 2.
I think it's very important to establish the inside part of the plate early. It sets the tone for the rest of the game.
Two down, nobody on. And that's through there for a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, no one left. On to the bottom. Welcome back. And towing the slab, Chase Petty. What do you look for here?
Yeah, his ERA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. One of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
Daniel Pearson stands in now, looks at that one inside. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
I think he's getting hit whether he tries to get out of the way or not. That just seemed to be tracking him out of the pitcher's hand.
Throw to first. Oh, the throw is wild. Tag, and they got him. So an error on the play, but they get the out anyway. Now batting Key Brian Hayes. And that's in there for strike 1.
0-1.
Now 1-1. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. He's got it, and there's 2 away. Here's a Cardinals lineup now. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll
leaps at the wall, and he's got it. Back here at Busch Stadium, and now the first baseman, Luis Urban, looking for his first big league hit right here. Urias back to work. There's a strike. Urias, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slurve, a changeup, and he works in a 2-seamer. Line drive, base hit, right field.
Batting 5th, the designated hitter,
Luis Urban with his first major league hit, and this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen, and when it does, can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you can take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
Cam Collier, the next to hit for the Reds. Gets the call, and that is strike 1. Swing and a miss.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it, still try to get that ground ball double play.
And that one is lifted in the air, and there's 1 down. In now for the Reds, Edwin Arroyo. In there for strike 1. Urban at first, 1 gone. And that one fouled off. And a pitch. Swings and misses. Pulled the string on the changeup. And now the right fielder, Rhys Hines. There's a strike. At the belt and fires. That one finds the zone. No balls, 2 strikes.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Whips it across, and that is that. So 1 left for Cincinnati. They lead it 1-0. And welcome back. Bottom of the inning. Here's Adley Rutschman. And the pitch. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Adley Rutschman seeing a first overall pick out of Oregon State. What a college career he had. He helped the Beavers win. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touchdown for a hit. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he pulls in with a double for his first hit of the year.
All over that one right there. You see a ball come off the bat like that, you know it was pretty much a perfect swing. And for me, I start wondering, I'm looking on the computer, what was the exit velocity? This time 106.
Luis Garcia stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Next pitch misses way outside. James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent and maybe a little generous on the edges.
Yeah, Boog, he'll give a little bit on the edges, like you said, but from what I've seen, he usually does that when a guy is just
into the dive, and he got it. Runner tagging for third, and he's in safely at third with 1 out. So a great diving catch, and that was only possible because of the route he took to get there, right, Chris?
Yeah, StatCast shows us just how efficient that route to the ball was. In fact, that's about as good as it gets, pretty much a direct line to it. And perhaps he was a wide receiver in a different life, I don't know. But, man, great job to hold on all the way through the dive as well. No fumble caused by the ground.
Alec Burleson stands in here, takes ball 1 low. And now 2-0. 1 away with a runner at third. Off the mark there. And now 3-0.
Well, this is a little tough for the hitter. In the back of the mind, you're wondering with first base open, am I going to get a pitch to hit? Got to stay back. Let your hands work. Stay in the middle of the field.
In for a strike. Now it's 3-2. And the right-hander deals. Diving, and he can't make the play. The run scores from third. It's 1-1.
Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. Shortened up the swing and went right back up the middle.
This is Dylan Carlson. Swings through that one. 0-1. Tied up here in the early going. That's in there, and it's 0-2. Ball 1 there.
2 strikes.
Battling here as he fouls it away. The 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Righty to the plate. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
Got him. That's out number 2.
Well, Boog, that's an example of a good at-bat without getting into the hit column. You saw a lot of pitches right there, and that can set your team up for success later in the game.
And the batter now, Aramis Garcia. Ball 1, no strikes. And there's the strike. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
1 strike.
Burleson leads off first with 2 down to the inning. That's a strike. It's 2-2.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
2-2 now. And now the count filled up 3-2. Mason Wynn up next for the Cardinals. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Now up for St. Louis, Mason Wynn. Off the mark there. And that's ball 1. Laboring here, about to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. Next one off the plate inside, and it's 2-0.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on, probably a challenge pitch coming.
In the air to left center. Allen in position. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. All even at 1 apiece. Back here at the ballpark, and now the catcher comes up to him. Enrique Padilla. Urias back to work. Padilla goes 6'1", only 20 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. Kicks and fires. Pitch misses there. 2 balls, no strikes. The pitch. That's through there for a strike. Ground ball to the right side. Garcia takes it himself. 1 up, 1 down. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati. Reggie Knapping. 1 for 1. He tripled in his first trip. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Next offering is in for a strike. That one sizzling on its way through to the outfield.
Now, the center fielder,
Jay Allen, the next to hit for the Reds. Went down on strikes his first time through. That's to third, and that's a fair ball.
Couple of singles back to back. There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there.
One down. Next for Cincinnati, Joaquin Cortez. That's in there. Strike one.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Next one misses, and that's ball one. Just missed.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
And a foul ball. The 2-2 now. That one missing inside. Ray Herrera on deck for Cincinnati. Here comes a 3-2. Hard liner. And Benintendi able to make the grab. So first and second with 2 outs. Now it's going to be Ray Herrera. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. On the corner for a strike. It's 0-1.
That was just paint on the first pitch fastball.
Napping. The lead runner at second, Allen. At first, 2 out of the inning. And 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
In the air out towards right center. Burleson under this one. Makes the catch, inning over. So they strand a pair. We head down to the home. Back here in St. Louis as we go to the last of the third. Now it's the DH, Daniel Pearson. Lifted in the air right center field. Makes the grab on the run. Then there's one down. Now the third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes. He's 0 for 1. First pitch just misses. Hayes batting second in today's lineup, a former first-round pick back in 2015. Right side, hard hit. Tosses to first, and a couple of quick outs. Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit. Popped out and fouled ground first time through. That one drilled left field. Dives, but it's off his glove. Base hit.
Everything came together for him. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And he deals.
Inside, ball 1.
And a count 1-2. Adley Rutschman is one of 7 catchers to be taken with the first overall pick in the draft. The first, Steve Chilcott, 1966. He never made the majors, and worth noting, the number 2 overall pick in that draft, Reggie Jackson. Makes the grab, and that is that. The Cards leave one, still tied, 1-1. Back here in St. Louis, on to the fourth. In now for the Reds, Luis Urban. The pitch. And that one is in for a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Next offering is fouled back.
Well, these Reds showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense. You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
And that one missing low.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next offering way off the plate. Good eye right there. And now the lefty. And he grounds one to the right side. And that one handled. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Cam Collier, the next to hit for the Reds. Fly to left his first time up.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
That's off the mark, and that is ball 1.
Yo, what's up, Drake? Welcome back.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
Generally, second time to the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Got him. 2 down. So digging in, Edwin Arroyo. His first at bat was a strikeout. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list.
I need to hit somebody in this year's draft, man. We're falling behind.
And you played behind guys, and they love having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
Next pitch misses outside. Ball 2.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Popped up right side, Garcia. On the move. He can't get there. That should be extra bases. Throw to second, not in time. He's there easily.
Anything but pretty right there, but he'll take it every time. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often, but right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it.
So 2 down and ready to hit now for Cincinnati. Reese Hines grounded out to short in his first trip. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Reds leave 1. Score remains tied 1-1. Bottom 4, and stepping in for the Cardinals, Luis Garcia.
Second baseman, Luis Garcia.
The pitch. Line drive, caught. Now it's the right fielder, Alec Burleson. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Ball one on a pitch inside.
This guy Burleson, he got a 21 game hit streak.
Popped up. Cortez has a beat on it. Snags it for the second out.
Now batting, center fielder, Gillette.
And up next for St. Louis, Dylan Carlson. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. California kid, played for his dad at Elk Grove High School. His teammates there with Nick Madrigal. Next offering is in for a strike.
Oh, Chase, put him away.
And that misses off the outside edge. The pitch. Smoked on the ground a second. Gets it to first, and that will end the inning. All set for the start of the inning. And here's the catcher, Enrique Padilla. And here it comes. There's a strike.
Well, these Reds looking to string together better at bats when they have runners on, but it just hasn't happened for them.
This guy's probably the youngest overall in potential
nobody's
guy.
been able to deliver a big hit in those situations.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball.
Because all the other guys are like 80 overall, but they're like 24.
They've been able to get out of a few tough jams, but frustration is mounting for this offense, no doubt.
They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
He got a high contact against both hands though, so he could turn it up.
Got him looking. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Nap it. Batting with 1 down, takes a strike.
Yeah, this guy's gonna start getting worse. He's a C potential, but he hit his overall. A C overall. So
the next offering misses, and the count even 1-1.
Even if he does good, which sucks, because he always be hitting the shot, bro.
The pitch, and there's a strike. Got it by him for the K.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Next offering is down low. And now 2-0. And that one clips the corner.
Well, he went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
And a rope into center field, base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
So up next, Joaquin Cortez. And that one hammered. This one's got a chance. And that one is out of here. He powers one out to right field. His first homer of the year, just like that. It's 3-1. He only needed 1 swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
Base is empty with 2 away. And stepping in is the speedy Ray Herrera. In there, and it's 0-1.
He got some power too. We got a chance to go back to back.
And strike two.
Got a swing right. Oh.
That misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
Swing and a ball popped up. Garcia makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Welcome back, and here's the first baseman, Dermis Garcia. The right-hander back to work. In the air, left field, napping. Moving under it. Makes the catch for the out. Mason Wynn next up for the Cardinals. Flied out his first time. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1.
Well, that two-seam fastball is a great pitch from a right-hander to a right-handed batter. Just really teases the inside part of the plate, runs in on the hands.
Don't know too much, Chase. Shouldn't be whack.
1 down, base is empty. Check swing, went around. 1-2. Kicks and deals. Got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it. Next is the designated hitter, Daniel Pearson. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
Swing and a miss. Slider right there.
Ahead 0-2 in the count. Sure, you've got 4 pitches you can work with, but throw something you can command and get this at bat over with as quickly as possible.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Napping under it. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Nothing doing there for St. Louis. Score holds. It's 3-1. New pitcher on now, Andre Palante.
And this could be a pretty critical
Got
point in
the
this
bullpen.
game. You're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
Luis Urban getting ready to hit. 1 for 2. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a bouncer. Garcia tosses to first. Now 1 gone in the top of the 6th. Cam Collier, the next to hit for the Reds. Swung on, belted.
Ooh,
That
right
got a
hand.
chance. That skips over the fence, so it's an automatic double.
That ball exploded off his bat and off the warning track as well as it bounced over the fence. It sounded really good, too. He just put together a really nice swing and just missed a home run.
Edwin Arroyo, the next to hit for the Reds.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Right-handed reliever. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Michael Rucker appears to be getting loose. Lawrence warming up as well. Next pitch is outside.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
There's a strike, 3-1. And it's fouled away. And the righty deals. Swing and a pop-off in foul ground. Hayes makes the grab, and there's 2 gone. Next for Cincinnati, Reese Hines.
Now back, right field, Reese Hines.
Up and in, 1-0.
Oh, Reese, big hit. Come on.
There's a swing and a miss.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Liner, base hit. Calder coming home. He scores, and they're up by 3.
Picks himself up at RBI. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball.
Reese like, I don't want to go back to Triple-A.
Right on top of it.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. And now the switch hitting catcher, Enrique Padilla. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
And he's a switch hitter. I didn't even notice.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Lays out. He's got it. Can't complete the play despite a great effort, so it's runners at the corners.
A fun play right there, Boog. He lays all the way out, makes the stop, but just wasn't able to get it there in time. And, of course, there's the hustle out of the box as well to earn the infield single. Just a great baseball play.
And the batter down, Reggie Nappin.
0-1.
Righty delivers. That one fouled off. Hines on third. Padilla on at first with 2 down. And down on strikes.
Already, what are you doing?
Damage control right there. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now a 4-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at the ballpark, John Shelby with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Ryan Hayes. Here comes the pitch. They say it went.
You know, these Cardinals, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat, and that's what this offense has been doing so far today.
Oh, 0-2 now, and that's outside. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. And that's in the dirt.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's wrong.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I'll tell you what, he earned that walk.
Benintendi up here. There's the strike.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
And a foul ball. The Red Sox made Andrew Benintendi the 7th overall pick in 2015. And remember, he won the Golden Spikes Award for the top college player that year at the University of Arkansas. He had 2 guys in his conference that were drafted ahead of him. Alex Bregman, who went 2nd overall from LSU. Dansby Swanson, who went 1st overall out of Vanderbilt. In the air on the infield. And there's one away. Rutschman, 31 years old, and he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. Runner on the go. Pitch misses. Throw to second.
Yeah, show him what you made of,
I'm kind of
Padilla.
shocked he got caught stealing right there because of how big the lead was over at first base. Catcher doesn't throw very well either, but for whatever reasons, things came together, and they got
I'm
the
talking shit about my
really
catcher,
impressive
bro.
job,
He
I'd say.
beast.
Next pitch is inside, and the count is 2-0. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
At the belt and fires. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And a pitch. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Gets a piece and stays alive. And a 3-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Michael McGreevy into the game.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Leading off, Jay. The line of the pitch. And ball 1. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 2. And here it comes. That's a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
He swings and fouls one off. And now it's 3-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Second base.
Next to hit, Ray Herrera. First pitch, and he just misses. Cortez leads off first with 1 away. Pickoff throw, back standing. He's in there safely. And the pitch. That's a little bit low.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play, but in this count he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Next offering is fouled back. This one popped up. Wind drifts towards it. And there's 2 away. Luis Urban, the next
Come on,
for the
rookie.
Reds.
Come on.
1 for 3. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That one drifts inside. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Move to first. And he's back in safely. And it stays fair. First and second, 2 down. And next is the designated hitter, Cam Collier. In there at the knees. 0-1.
Come on, you feast on right-handers. Come on.
Ground ball right side. And it stays fair. Cortez around third. He will score. And they're up by 4.
Comes through with the RBI. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And now the shortstop, Edwin Arroyo. That one's in there, 0-1. And delivers outside. In for a strike. And the count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Excuse me.
Now one missed.
2 strikes.
Runners on first and third, 2 away. Oh, he hit him. And that got him pretty flush. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, not a whole lot behind that pitch. It's off speed, but it still stings. Getting hit by a fastball is a whole different story.
One big again, Reese.
Hines in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Tough situation right here. It's so important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
Ground ball up the middle. In plenty of time. The first inning over, and it could have been worse. So they get 1, but end up leaving the bases loaded. 7th inning
So we didn't strike out at least.
It's the red. Number 82 on the pitch out of the pen here.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
I need Gordon to have a better year. He's terrible.
And the pitch. And that clips the inside corner. Ball 1 there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Bounced up the middle. Over to first. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th. And now the right fielder, Alec Burleson. Here's a high chopper. Sends it to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Here's the center fielder, Dylan Carlson. That misses the zone. Ball 1. In the air right field, Hines should have this one. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Cardinals. They're down 5-1. And welcome back. We go to the 8th. Here's the Reds catcher, Enrique Padilla. Yeah, the right-hander back to work. And he takes a strike.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
The 0-2. Just a weak fly ball this time. And it drops in. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
And here is Reggie Knapping.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Fastball for a strike. 0-1. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time.
One strike.
The 1-1. Fought off foul. Padilla gets his lead at first. Nobody out.
One ready through foul. Come on.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And a pitch. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. Well done behind the dish. Kicks and fires. Popped in the air. Left field. And it falls. Lead runner to second. So 2 on and nobody out.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. Spoiled that backdoor breaking ball perfectly. Stayed tall, didn't lean out towards it, let it get deep, and then just squared it up pretty nicely the opposite way. That's great hitting.
Come on, Jay, through 5 for you as well.
At the plate, Jay Allen clips the outside corner. Strike 1. To short, could be 2.
No.
First out in the top of the 8th. Here's the third baseman, Joaquin Cortez. He's already homered here in this one. Ripped on the ground to second, to first. There for the out. Runner scores from third. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Michael Rucker.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Herrera in the box now. No balls and a strike. 2 outs with a runner at third. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the liner for the
error.
1 run, a pair of hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Last half of the 8th coming up. Back here in St. Louis, and here is Yermis Garcia. The pitch. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's got good numbers swinging at pitches in that location.
Up the middle. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Up next for the Cardinals.
Mason Wynn next up for the Cardinals. And there's a ball. Next offering is in for a strike. And misses inside.
Almost hit him.
Caught him looking for the K. So now here's the Cardinals designated hitter, Daniel Pearson. First offering misses the mark. And that's outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. Just off the outside edge. Ke'Bryan Hayes waits on deck. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. And that's the third out. 3 up, 3 down that time. Through 8 full. It's the Reds 6 and the Cardinals 1. Back here in St. Louis, we go to the 9th. In now for the Reds, Luis Urban. The pitch. And there's a foul ball.
Well, go through 3 for 5 in your debut.
He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a slurve, and he works in a changeup. Fly ball to right.
Oh, 2-5.
Burleson hauls it in, and there's one away.
Up next for Cincinnati, the designated hitter.
And now the designated hitter for the Reds, Cam Collier. Check swing, no appeal. That one's in there, and the count 1-1. Good eye right there.
2-1.
And that one wrapped foul. Next pitch off the plate. 3-2 now.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4. Runner on at first with 1 gone. Edwin Arroyo, the next to hit for the Reds. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. Collier, the base runner at first with 1 out. Missing inside. 2 balls, no strikes, the count.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. Grounder might be 2. Oh, what a flip for 1. And it's a double play to end the inning. Nothing across here this half. 2-3-4 set to hit in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Reds 6 and the Cardinals 1.
On the bat.
bottom of the ninth. Now up for St. Louis, Key Brian Hayes.
Third baseman, Key Brian Hayes.
The line to kick the pitch. And that one off the outside edge. And another ball.
2-0.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. The pitch.
Ball, inbound.
And now it's filled up. And there's ball
That pitch is
4.
in. Ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Andrew Benintendi up to the plate. And that's in there for strike 1.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
That one the other way. Could be extra bases. Hayes around second, headed for third. And that's a double.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Adley Rutschman next up for the Cardinals. And first offering is fouled off. And the right-hander deals. 2 runners in scoring position. Nobody out. He goes down looking. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Luis Garcia.
Luis Garcia.
Ball 1, no strikes.
In this situation, he's trying to get you to pop something up or jam you. That's a really good take, knowing you got an opportunity to drive in a run here.
Next offering is in for a strike.
That fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, a lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
Second and third here, 1 away. Hard hit left side. The throw to first. Now 2 away as they get a run across. So it's their last chance in this one. And up next for St. Louis, Alec Burleson. And that one ripped to left. And he makes the catch. Ball game. And the Reds take the season opener and move to 1-0.
Well, I'm not sure if he expected to get 9 outs in this one, but he had the gas in the tank to get it done. Kind of a throwback save for this guy today, but helps the team get the win. As you can see, they're pretty happy about it, and they're celebrating his performance in this one.
And your final 6-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon for the victorious Cincinnati Reds. 6 runs, 15.
Welcome to your Saturday edition of Inside the Show. I'm Justin Allegri. Looking first at the NL East, the Miami Marlins allowed only 5 hits in the game as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 6-3. The Giants grabbed 13 hits in the game as they toppled the Rockies 8-1. The Dodgers took down the visiting Diamondbacks 4-2. The Chi Sox put up 16 hits on the day as they defeated the A's in Oakland 9-5. The Texas Rangers pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 3-2. As always, thanks for tuning in. That's all we've got this morning. Enjoy the games later today, and we'll see you tomorrow.
All right, just about ready for baseball. And on the hill in this one.
Out. He's out. 3. Shut up. Out. 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 Shut up. Out. 3. 3. Out. Ball 4. Take it back. Out. 3. He's out. 3. Out. Shut up. 3. Out. He's out. Out. Shut up. Ball 4. Take the base.
Well, his first save of the season is in the books, and that was a nice job of him coming in the game and closing it out. He's off and running now.
A shutout in this one, 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding. So long.
Welcome, everyone. A very happy Easter to you from all of us here at Inside the Show. Let's recap how Saturday's games played out. Looking first at the NL Central, the Reds beat the Cardinals on the road 3-0. The Milwaukee Brewers combined for a 4-hitter as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 4-0. The Pittsburgh Pirates got 12 hits in this one as they beat the visiting Rays 8-7. The Braves pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they beat the visiting Marlins 7-1. The Philadelphia Phillies launched 3 home runs as they bested the visiting Nats 5-4. The Rockies put up 16 hits on the day as they defeated the visiting Giants 8-4. The Dodgers grabbed 13 hits in the game as they took down the visiting Diamondbacks 5-0. The Red Sox hit 3 long balls as they bested the visiting Padres 6-2. The New York Yankees combined to give up just 5 hits as they took down the visiting Guardians 5-1. The Orioles combined to allow only 4 hits as they took down the visiting Blue Jays 3-0. The Detroit Tigers totaled 13 hits as a team as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 8-7. Yordan Alvarez had an outstanding day, driving in 5 on 3 hits, leading the Astros to victory against the Angels 8-5. The White Sox put together 10 total hits as they defeated the A's in Oakland 3-1. The Mets allowed only 5 hits in the game as they were winners over the Mariners 3-0. The Minnesota Twins swatted 4 home runs in this one as they grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington 9-0. And that's the show for today. Once again, have a very happy Easter, everyone. Welcome to Inside the Show. Baseball is back in April. Let's check out some of the results from yesterday. In the National League Central, the Cardinals grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 7-2. Entering the day's action, the Cardinals are in 4th place in the NL Central, while the Reds are atop the division. The Chicago Cubs got 11 hits overall as they got the best of the Brewers at home 7-4. In the standings, the Cubs are in 1st place in the NL Central, and the Brewers are 4th in the division. The Pirates completed a short 2-game sweep as they beat the visiting Rays 6-5. As of today, the Pirates are atop the NL Central, while the Rays are in 4th place in the AL East. The Atlanta Braves swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they beat the visiting Marlins 6-5. As of right now, the Braves sit in 1st place in the National League East division, and the Marlins are at the bottom of the division. The Washington Nationals got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park 2-0. At the start of the day, the Phillies sit in 4th place in the National League East division, while the Nationals are 2nd in the division. The Giants held their opponent to just 2 hits as they toppled the Rockies 10-1. Heading into the day, the Rockies are in 2nd place in the NL West, and the Giants are 2nd in the division. Ryan McMahon had a day to remember with 3 home runs totaling 5 RBIs as the Diamondbacks got the victory against the Dodgers 9-8. In the standings, the Dodgers are atop the NL West, while the Diamondbacks are 4th in the division. The Boston Red Sox finished off a 2-game sweep as they bested the visiting Padres 4-1. As of right now, the Red Sox are leading the American League East, and the Padres are in last place in the NL West. The Guardians smacked 15 team hits as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 7-3. At the start of the day, the Yankees sit in 3rd place in the American League East Division, while the Guardians are in 4th place in the AL Central. The Baltimore Orioles completed a short 2-game sweep as they took down the visiting Blue Jays 3-2. Heading into the day, the Orioles are in 1st place in the American League East, while the Blue Jays are at the bottom of the division. The Kansas City Royals knocked out 10 hits as a team as they took down the Tigers in Detroit 4-0. In the standings, the Tigers sit in 2nd place in the AL Central Division, while the Royals are 4th in the division. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim launched 3 home runs as they got the home victory against the Astros 8-0. As of right now, the Angels are in 3rd place in the AL West, and the Astros are atop the division. The Oakland Athletics took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 6-3. At the start of the day, the A's are in last place in the AL West, and the White Sox are sitting atop the AL Central. The New York Mets sent 3 balls into the seats as they sank the Mariners 15-0. Entering the day, hey there, baseball fans. Justin Allegri. The season is still young. Let's check out some of the results from yesterday. Looking first at the NL Central.
From Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, Ohio, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Miami Marlins going up against the Cincinnati Reds. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Here we go, Singy. The fans have been waiting for this Major League debut for a while, and it's finally here. There's a lot of hype around his talent, and now we get to see how that looks at the big league level.
Yeah, this is the kind of game it's going to be shared all over social media later tonight. Baseball fans all across the world are aware of this debut, and we're lucky enough to be at the stadium for it, so I'm excited to see what he's got firsthand. My advice to him would just be to soak it all in.
Just about set to go now, and today
Yeah, he's actually decent.
on the hill, Alex Rodriguez. And singing a special day for him. He's making his Major League debut here.
And I'm sure he's got some nerves. He'll be excited for that first pitch to be in and over with so that he can settle in to pitching just like he did in the minor leagues. Exciting moment. He's got his family in town. I think this moment's going to be a huge tone setter for his career.
Carlos Sanchez, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. That's a little bit low.
Just the third pitch of the night, and already a little question on the strike zone of the umpire in this one.
That one misses. 3-1. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. And he deals. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Still able to get it there in time. And even with his speed, they get the out. And time now for the Marlins lineup. Now, with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
And that one in the air center field. Allen makes the grab on the run. Now it's Brendan Rodgers.
He's looking to hit the ball the other way, and 99% of his at-bats. But if you
Gold
make a
Gloves.
mistake middle in, he can touch you up for a four-bagger.
And that's down and away.
Count 1-0.
Next pitch inside, and that's ball 2.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Next offering upstairs. That one in there across the letters.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. Righty to the plate. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit.
Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Here's Jerry Kelnick. That's in for a strike. Rodgers off of first with 2 away. Swings and crushes one. Right field, way back, and gone.
Gone.
That'll fire up the dugout, his second of the year, and the Marlins jump out in front. It's 2-0.
Lightning fast hands to be able to hit that velocity fastball on the inside part of the plate. In my experience, when you're looking out over the plate, allowing the ball to travel, it's pure reaction to hit a pitch in that location. That's a tremendous swing.
2 outs, base is empty. Now, Jacob Berry.
With 2 outs, that's the worst.
That clips the zone, and it's 0-1. In there at the knees for a strike.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract. They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Collier racing over to make the catch. 2-run shot for Miami this inning. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball. Back here in Cincinnati, and towing the slab, Sandy Alcantara. What do we have on him?
Well, he issued way too many free passes his last time out. You can't win at this level if you allow that many base runners. So today, he's got to get strike one, put the hitter on his heels, maybe get some swings and misses, and offset those walks with more strikeouts in this one.
That's a strike, and the count is 1-1.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Check swing, went around, and it's 1-2. The pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday, another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
Left field, Pache makes the grab, 2 down. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Joaquin Cortez. There's a strike. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. Kicks and deals. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away.
That's about it. I rung his ass up.
Up the middle, and that chance handled. Here's the first, out number 3. Welcome back. New inning getting started. Here's the veteran outfielder, Manuel Margot. And that is in for a strike. 0-1.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they creep it into my mind right now.
Figure that out.
Righty deals. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour. And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many if he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him. He doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers can sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting the ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power stuff or strikeout stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes him stick his chest out a little bit further.
One down, base is empty. That misses off the outside edge.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full. Battling here as he fouls it away. The wind of the pitch. And there's 2 down. Here's
fastball, curveball, 2-seamer, changeup.
Bobby Dahlbeck.
2 fastballs, changeup, and curveball.
Pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And that one upstairs. Next offering misses, and it's 3-0.
Definitely not a strike fan.
There's a strike. (3-1), and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on
Another
the team,
2-0
you
hit.
take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Here's Christian Pache. There's a strike.
99.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Out to short, Acosta. They take the force out. That's out number 3. Marlins leave 1 as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. We head to the bottom of the second. So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Cam Collier. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. Here comes a pitch. And that one fouled off.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Ripped to third and caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Benito Curran will hit next. The 0-1. And that drops in for a strike.
He doubled up on the off speed there. We talk about the power fastball, but he's working a little differently here.
And the 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The punch out there. Out number 2. 2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit, Edwin Arroyo. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. That one carrying out of here. His first homer of the year, and they've got their first run. It's 2-1.
Damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
Next for Cincinnati, Victor Acosta. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And a good eye there. In for a strike, 2-2. 2 down, nobody on. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. 1 for the Reds on the homer. And the home team down a run. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at the ballpark, top half of the 3rd inning. Now
another clean inning, Rodriguez.
Sanchez. That clips a corner. Sanchez hitting leadoff in today's game, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Swing and a miss, and the count is 0-2.
The curveball there, the first one.
0-2 now. That's inside. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Righty delivers. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Got him swinging.
Ooh, another curveball for second.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it can take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Next one misses, ball 2. Lifted in the air, out to left. Napping. Moving under this one. He's there. He's got it. And there's 2 away. Brendan Rodgers, the next up for the Marlins. Singled and scored his first time. Just missed. Rodgers measures 6 feet even, 205 pounds, and he's a former Gold Glove Award winner. Next pitch is outside.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
And fouled off. On the ground, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Miami down in order as they're unable to
Man, we got no fans here.
Back here at Great American Ballpark. Now it's the right fielder, Reese Hines. Alcantara back to work. Out to short, Mosquera. Jump throw, but he beats it out. And the leadoff man is on with an infield single. Andy Yerzy, the next to hit for the Reds.
The effort was there with the jump throw. You gotta love it, but it just wasn't in time. Still a really impressive play just to get to that ball and make it close at first. And not every shortstop can even make that play.
And that one fouled off. Hines aboard here at first with nobody out.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Left-hand hitter waits. Got him! And one gone. Back to the top of the lineup, and now Reggie Knappin.
Already at the gap.
Swinging at his first at bat. And takes low for ball 1. Knappin in his 5th season, 25 years old, and he was a 2nd-round pick in 2024. Next offering is fouled back. The 1-1. There's a strike.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Next offering misses down and away.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Squirts away a little bit. The tag, and he's out at second.
Kind of a tough read for the base runner right there. You're usually trying to be aggressive on balls in the dirt, trying to get into scoring position. But if it doesn't get away very far, or you can't tell how far it is, most catchers are going to get to it and throw you out at the base. And right there, excellent job by the catcher. He helps out his pitcher big time.
Dives, and he can't hang on. He's in there. And it's going to wind up out of play.
Well, you can't give him 2 errors on that play, but that's pretty much what it looked like. Tried to stay with it after the bobble, and he might have pulled it off with a good throw, but it's very easy to rush the throw when you don't field it cleanly. A lot of times guys don't have a good grip on it, and I think that was the case right there.
So a man aboard. In now for the Reds, Jay Allen. Popped out to left his first time. That's off the mark, and that's ball 1.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
The next pitch misses, and it's 2-0.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Joaquin Cortez in the on-deck circle. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. In for a strike, now 3-1. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted in first base with a quick free pass.
First and second, 2 outs. And now the DH, Joaquin Cortez. In there, and it's 0-1. On the ground, right side. All back to first. And that is that. Reds strand a couple. They're as we go to the top of the 4th. Now it's the DH, Jared Kellner. And a pitch. Just missed.
You know, these Marlins do a great job just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Kicks and fires. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set him up to do more damage later in this game.
And he walked him.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
And up next for Miami, Jacob Berry. 0 for 1 as he popped out foul to third his first time up. That one's in there, 0-1. Checks his swing, appeal to third. Nope, he held back. Runner at first with no outs here. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Allen calls it in, and there's one away. Manuel Margot up to the plate. Struck out looking in his first at bat. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. Inside, just missed.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at bat strikeout.
Way inside, gets out of the way.
Going.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Fortes in the box now, takes strike one.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Kelman over at second. Margot over at first with one away. The next offering misses. 1-2 the count.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Outside.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
So 2 down now, and here is Bobby Dahlbeck. He reached out a walk his first time. That just misses. 1-0. First and second, 2 down. The pitch. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Two outs. And a swing and a miss. That's the third out. So they're able to work around a pair of walks in the inning to the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Marlins 2 and the Reds 1. And welcome back. Now the third baseman, Cam Collier.
The third baseman, Cam
And the pitch. And downstairs. There's a strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Next pitch in for a strike. Going to count 1-2. In the dirt. Gets to it. On to first. Gets him. One away on a drop third strike. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati. Benito Curran. In there for strike one. Next offering is outside. The wind and the pitch. On the ground. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. He decides to eat it, and he reaches safely. So digging in, Edwin Arroyo. 1 for 1 so far today with a solo homer in his first at bat. Ball one, no strikes. Here's a rocket to right field. He's got it. 2 away down.
I know.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Acosta batting for the second time, and that's strike one. And a foul ball. At the belt and fires. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. The pitch. Inside, and it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Oh, he's only an out away from getting through the inning, but he just lost control for a brief moment there. It's not the end of the world, but don't let one mistake turn into another. Get your focus back right here.
Hines in the box now. Take strike one.
I gave you 3 for 6 with 2 doubles.
To the left side, but it is well fouled.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
Here's the 0-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Hold.
No runs, a hit, 2 left. Back here in Cincinnati, we go to the top of the 5th. Here's the left fielder, Christian Pache. And the right-hander back to work. That misses the zone. Ball one. Activity in the bullpen for the Reds. Bryce Miller getting ready to go. Number 82 getting cranked up as well. Now a screamer into the outfield. Grabs it on the run. 1 away. So up next, Carlos Sanchez. And a liner out into right center for a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away. Adolfo Mosquera, the next up for the Marlins.
No play.
And there he goes. That's in for a strike. Bro, and they got him.
Look at the
Stealing base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
Here comes the 0-1. On the inside corner for a strike.
So.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This
Check him out, Roger. Come on.
Shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Inside, just missed.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Welcome back. Here's the catcher, Andy Yerzy. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. And the pitch. Foul ball. The wind of the pitch. That one just misses.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
To third. Fair ball.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Line drive, base hit.
That's what Reggie does, bro.
They're at first and second with nobody out.
Back-to-back base hits. Nice swing to drive that pitch up the middle. Could have easily been out in front on the off-speed and pulled off of it, but he was looking to use the big part of the field, and he executed his plan perfectly. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Stepping in, Jay Allen. Bunting, but that's a foul ball.
Oh no, our coach got -3 butt.
Sack bunt towards third. There's one. Over to first, safe. Now it's the Reds' DH, Joaquin Cortez. That's out to center field. Margot settles under. Makes the catch. Runner tags from third. He scores. That's a big sacrifice fly. We are tied at 2.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Cam Collier. And first offering is fouled off. Allen, the runner at first with 2 gone. The 0-2. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. No advance. Good job behind the dish. And a pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Left-hand batter waits. Just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. It's in the dirt. Throw to second. He's safe. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Back to work, 3-2 now. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. 5 innings complete. We are tied 2-2. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Bryce Miller. He's making
Rodriguez isn't bad. That 1 home run.
Brendan Rodgers now at the plate. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2.
Walked a lot of motherfuckers.
There's a strike. Miller, in his 5th season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and
that's what Miller does. Back-to-back walking pitches.
Check swing, no appeal, and the count even 1-1. Chopper right side. Arroyo. Leadoff man retired in the 6th. And now here's the Marlins DH, Jared Kelnick. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1.
Sometimes they give you 1-2 innings, sometimes they give you 5-6.
He can get up in the air and untie this ball game.
That misses the zone. 2-0. The Cincinnati bullpen has some movement. Landon Knack preparing to come on if needed. Morales getting loose as well. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Got him swinging, and there's 2 away. And at the plate for Miami, Jacob Berry. Just off the inside edge. So 2 balls and no strikes.
2-0.
And a strike in there. Next offering is down low. Now 3-1. There's a strike.
Count equal.
Cold strike 3 on the fastball, and that right back over the inner half. So they go quietly there. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots do up. We are back here at the ballpark. John Shelby with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Benito Curran. That pitch gets the corner. That's strike 1. Curran, in his 2nd season, 26 years old. He's actually a former Rule 5 draft pick. Out towards right center field. He's got it, and there's 1 down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Arroyo in the box again, takes a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
And it finds its way through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
1 gone, runner at first. Victor Acosta, the next to hit for the Reds. There's the strike. Good eye right there. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Liam Quisenberry getting loose out there.
Quisenberry,
a lefty, warming up as well. Next offering misses, and a count 2-1. Ripped into left center for a base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second, and they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap, and I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to battle. So many positives that led to that now. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Runners at the corners here, one away. Reese Hines, the next to hit for the Reds. And there's the strike.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And it's even up.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
That misses, and it's 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Next offering is fouled back. Next one misses, and the count is filled up.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
Now the Marlins manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Sandy Alcantara won't go any further, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New pitcher coming on, the veteran, Justice Sheffield. This is his 3rd time out this year.
Oh, that sets up a really big at-bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Next for Cincinnati, Andy Yerzy, 1 for 2.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. And what you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And ball 1. Bases loaded, 1 away. Tap softly to the right side. Over to Dahlbeck, but the runner scores from 3rd. Thought they had a shot at him at the plate. And now it's going to be Reggie Knappett.
Good swing out of him last
Come
time.
on, knock 2 more in, Reggie. Come on.
First pitch just misses. Strike on the inside corner. Now a pop-up on the infield. And that is that.
Hey,
2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. We're through 6 full. It's the Reds 3 and the Marlins 2. We go to the top of the 7th, and now the center fielder, Manuel Margot. Miller back to work. Swings and misses. That's strike 1. Slider clips the zone.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
Right-handed reliever. And that's downstairs and outside. And now 2-2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Swings and misses, struck him out. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch-out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Fortes stands in now and watches strike 1. Clips the corner, no balls, 2 strikes.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
That one is absolutely belted. Way back there.
Well, the hitter's got his timing down for the breaking ball. If you're a pitcher, if you can get that fastball in on the hand, it's going to be very difficult for that hitter to get the barrel to it.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. The tying run at the plate. And now 1-2.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
And a ball evens the count.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Comes the 2-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
That's a tough one to swallow right there. If you're on the mound, you're ahead in the count 0-2, and you just couldn't find a way to put him away. It's going to be frustrating if that one comes back to bite him.
Dahlbeck, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
And here it comes. And now 2-0. And time is called for a mound visit now. Big moment in this game, so they'll talk it over. And he deals. And it's fouled away. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Around second, on his way to third. Coming home. He scores to tie it up. It's 3-all.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. He got a pitch he could drive, but he didn't get too excited like a lot of guys do and pull off the baseball. Really good timing all the way through the swing, and the barrel was so on plane with the ball. Easy drive into the gap for that double.
Pache in the box now, takes strike 1. That's towards center. And that'll fall for a base hit. Throw comes in quickly, holds that go-ahead run at third, and there's still 1 away.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so great job there stepping up to the challenge. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to, and you're never trying to do that as a hitter, but when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire
to the right side, and there's a base hit. Runner from third in to score. It's 4-3, and the throw's offline, safe at third.
Good pitch, slider down and away, just stayed down and threw it nicely. It's such an easy pitch to pull off of because you're probably thinking fastball down the middle initially.
Landon
came up for 2 outs, struck out 2 people.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Mascara in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And a 1-2. Just missed.
That's a really good take.
Struck him out looking.
After the debut he was hoping to have, 0 for 4 now, but I hope he's not limited to him. You know, there are a lot of high hopes for him. He's going to get plenty of opportunities to make his name known at this level.
Rogers in the box now, takes strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Late swing, fouled off. Move to first. Sanchez back in standing. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Another throw over. And they're keeping him close. Oh, and 2 now.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Towards first. Diving, and he can't make the play. In comes the run from third. It's 5-3.
I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away.
Good Thursday morning to you, Show Nation. Let's jump right into Wednesday's baseball action. Looking first at the NL Central, the Reds pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they beat the visiting Marlins 7-0. Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened. Welcome to this edition of Inside the Show. There will be 42s everywhere today in honor of the barrier-breaking Jackie Robinson. Before we get there, though, here's what happened yesterday. In the National League Central, Walker Buehler collected win number 3 this year as the Dodgers pushed past Cincinnati 4-1. The Chicago Cubs sent 3 balls into the seats as they got the best of the visiting Mets 5-3. The Pittsburgh Pirates amassed 14 hits in the game as they got the best of the Brewers at home 6-3. The win was their 5th straight as a team. The Colorado Rockies put together 10 total hits as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds 7-6. The San Francisco Giants grabbed It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Baltimore Orioles got past the Reds in Cincinnati 3-2. The Pirates swatted 4 home runs in this one as they defeated the A's in Oakland 9-5. The Cubs racked up 11 hits as a team as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 7-5. The Rockies allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they beat the Cardinals on the road 7-5. The Diamondbacks combined for 10 hits as a team as they took care of the Mets at Citi Field 7-3. The Nationals picked up 14 hits in Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. Looking first at the NL Central, the Astros hit 3 long balls as they ran over the Reds 13-1. The Angels knocked out 10 hits as a team as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 4-3. The Atlanta Braves combined to give up just 5 hits as they got the Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Monday. Looking first at the NL East, the Philadelphia Phillies pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they cruised to the win over the Cardinals 7-0. The Dodgers got 11 hits overall as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 8-5. The Marlins bested the visiting Nats 3-2. The Colorado Rockies totaled 11 hits as they got the best of the visiting Mets 5-1. The Rays held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they beat the O's in Baltimore 2-0. The Chicago White Sox allowed only 5 hits in the game as they took down the Red Sox on the road 7-2. The Padres smacked 15 team hits as they grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington 7-3. That's all for today's show. See you back here tomorrow. Have a great day. It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL Central, the San Diego Padres allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 7-4. The Twins launched 3 home runs as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 4-3. The Tampa Bay Rays racked up 11 hits as a team as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 5-4. Hans Kraus got the W and now has 5 this year, helping the Pirates get past the Guardians 3-2. He is currently in the top 5 in the NL in wins. Hello there, baseball fans, and welcome to a Mother's Day edition of Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL Central, the Cincinnati Reds went deep 4 times as they defeated the visiting Tigers 8-7. The Brewers put up 16 hits on the day as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 8-7. The Cardinals swung at Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. In the National League Central, the Yankees combined to give up just 5 hits as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 4-1. The Metropolitans had 12 hits as a team as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds 6-4. Danny Jansen swung the bat well with 3 hits, leading the Cubs to a win over the Red Sox 2-1. He is among the National League leaders in home runs. Shane Bieber got the win, throwing 8 shutout innings as the Giants disposed of the Brewers 2-0. He is among the leaders in complete games pitched in the NL. The Pittsburgh Pirates combined for 10 hits as a team as they bested the It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Padres allowed only 5 hits in the game as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 2-1. The White Sox combined for 4 total home runs as they sank the visiting Buccos 6-2. The Milwaukee Brewers pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they defeated the A's in Oakland 3-0. The St. Louis Cardinals amassed 14 hits in the game as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 9-4. Ronald Acuna Jr. was a force at the plate with 3 long balls and 4 RBIs, leading the Mets past the Nationals 10-0. He is among the National League leaders in home runs. The Diamondbacks starting pitcher, number 9, won his 4th game thus far as the Diamondbacks slithered past the Fish 4-2. The Giants totaled 13 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Orioles 9-8. Antonio Senzatella collected his 5th win in relief as the Yankees got past the Rockies 4-3. The Seattle Mariners got 11 hits overall as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 7-2. Walker Buehler collected his 8th win overall as the Dodgers beat the Red Sox 3-1. He currently has the most wins in the National League. The Cleveland Guardians got 12 hits in this one as they grabbed TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL Central, the Reds combined for a 4-hitter as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 2-0. Danny Daniels was victorious for the 5th time this season, leading the Orioles to victory over the Cubs 3-1. The Los Angeles Dodgers allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 5-1. The Mets put together 10 total hits as they took down the Fish in Miami 10-5. Levi Kelly got his 2nd W of the season as Arizona grabbed the win over the Giants 5-3. The Royals pitched well, allowing only 3. Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. In the National League Central, Justin Steele was untouchable on the mound, crafting an amazing no-hit performance as the Cubs got past the Reds 1-0. He is currently in the top 5 in the NL in wins. The Pirates sent 3 balls into the seats as they stomped the Brewers 8-1. Mason Wynn was a triple away of completing the cycle as the Cardinals got by the Dodgers 3-2. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim swiped 5 bags as a team as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 6-1. Drew Rasmussen grabbed win number 6 on the year as the Rays pushed past the Marlins 5-3. He is currently in the top 5 in the AL in shutouts. The New York Mets swatted 4 home runs in this one as they knocked out the Fightin' Phils 9-2. It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL Central, Brandon Lau collected a total of 4 driven in, helping lead the Angels to the victory over Cincinnati 7-2. As of today, he is leading the American League in round trippers. Luis Medina earned his 6th win out of the pen as the Brewers got the best of Miami 2-0. The Chicago Cubs totaled 11 hits as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 5-2. The San Diego Padres knocked out 10 hits as a team as they cruised to the win over the Cardinals 9-0. The Mets hit 3 long balls as they toppled the Rockies 8-1. The Phillies got 11 hits overall as they took down the Nationals in Washington 8-5. The Arizona Diamondbacks combined to allow only 4 hits as they got the best of the Dodgers at home 9-1. The Mariners pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they pummeled the Yankees 7-0. A very happy Father's Day to all you dads out there from us at Inside the Show. Here's what happened around the league on Saturday. In the National League Central, Alex Rodriguez earned the 3rd W of his season, helping lead Cincinnati to a win over the Brewers 3-2. Logan Gilbert got the W and now has 5 this year, leading the Rangers to victory over the Cubs 6-3. It was their 7th straight victory. The Miami Marlins snapped their 5-game losing streak as they sank the visiting Buccos 5-4. Dylan Carlson dominated at the dish with 2 long balls and 6 RBIs. Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. Looking first at the NL Central, the Chicago White Sox sent 3 balls into the seats as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 3-2. Brandon Woodruff grabbed his 4th victory out of the pen as the Brewers took down Atlanta 3-2. The Washington Nationals went deep 4 times as they crushed the Cubs 10-2. The Cardinals grabbed 13 hits in the game as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 9-4. Jared Kelenic was a major force at the plate with 6 RBIs, leading Miami past the Mets 10-5. He is among the National League leaders in home runs. The Diamondbacks closer, number 74, got his 3rd win this season, leading Arizona over It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL Central, the Cincinnati Reds combined for 10 hits as a team as they grabbed an extra innings win over the Brewers 2-1. Aaron Nola got the win, putting him at double digits this season with 10, helping the Cubs down the Dodgers 2-0. He is currently in the top 5 in the NL in wins. Luis Santana picked up win number 8 this year, leading the Pirates to victory against the Red Sox 5-1. The St. Louis Cardinals racked up 11 hits as a team as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 5-2. Camilo Doval grabbed his 2nd win of the year as the Marlins downed the Padres 6-5. The New York Mets smacked 15 team hits as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 9-5. The Nationals totaled 11 hits as they took down the visiting Braves 9-4. George Valera was clutch with the bat in his hands, driving in 5 runs on 3 hits as the Guardians defeated the Diamondbacks 14-6. His modest hitting streak was also extended to 5 straight games. The Kansas City Royals held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they got the extra inning victory over the Blue Jays 2-1. The Orioles combined to give up just 5 hits as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 4-1. The Rockies got 11 hits overall as they took down the Tigers in Detroit 3-2. Yordan Alvarez was on at the plate, blasting 2 long balls as the Astros got past the Giants 3-2. He is among the American League leaders in home runs. The Angels hit 3 long balls as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 5-3. Joe Ryan pitched his way to his 100th career victory as the Pinstripes took care of the A's 5-3. The Texas Rangers totaled 13 hits as a team as they nabbed the extra innings win over the Mariners 8-5. And that's what's going on around baseball heading into today's action. Join us again tomorrow for more updates from around Major League Baseball. The first-year player draft is only a day away. Welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Cubs had 12 hits as a team as they ran over the Reds 11-1. The Red Sox grabbed 13 hits in the game as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds 7-5. The Pittsburgh Pirates knocked out 12 hits as a team as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities 8-3. The Brewers racked up 11 hits as a team as they got the win over the Giants in San Francisco 10-8. The Braves swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they grabbed the extra innings win over the Mets 6-5. The Seattle Mariners totaled 11 hits as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park 3-1. The Stros pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 5-3. The Dodgers put together 10 total hits as they beat the visiting Marlins 8-4. The Diamondbacks launched 3 home runs as they grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park 5-4. Jose Urquidy got the win on the mound, his 14th this season, helping lead the Yankees to a win over the Nationals 5-3. He is currently leading the American League in wins. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim sent 3 balls into the seats as they beat the O's in Baltimore 6-3. The White Sox got 12 hits in this one as they defeated the visiting Tigers 8-6. Luis Garcia collected his 8th win overall, leading the Guardians to the win over the Rays 4-2. The Royals held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they took down the visiting Blue Jays 6-1.
Good evening to those joining us for this live look in on the show. I'm John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. You're just in time. Alex Rodriguez hasn't allowed a hit through 6, so 9 more outs to go for the no-no. Harper lays off down low as he digs in for the 3rd time. That misses the zone, and the count is 2-0.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Here's Harper, the count 2-1. Right through there for a strike. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
Friedel stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. The Cubbies still looking for their first hit in this one. That one's in there. That's strike 2.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch. And he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
And 1-2. And that's outside. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 3. One down, base is empty. In there, base hit. And the bid for history is gone. Friedel into second, and he's got a double. So history wasn't meant to be in this one, but it's been quite the performance.
And that's tough for a pitcher to swallow. I mean, when you're right on the brink of a no-hitter and just pitched a heck of a game, just couldn't make it to the finish line.
Jansen in the box now, no balls and a strike. Next one is off the plate, and it's 1-1. Activity in the bullpen. Gary Hancock up and loosening in the pen. Kearns, a left-hander, also throwing. Next offering in the dirt, 2-1. And that's in for a strike. Runner leads away at second. Gets a piece and stays alive.
The healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Got it by him for the K. And next for the Cubs, Drew Jones. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Friedel around third. Now a long throw home, and he's in there as a run scores.
Well done. Narrows the deficit with.
Ball 4, take the base. He's out. Ball 4, take the base. 3. Good. 3. 3.
3, your final here in this one. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John.
Welcome to your Saturday edition of Inside the Show. I'm Justin Allegri. In the National League Central, the Cubs picked up 14 hits in total as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 8-2. The win was their 6th in a row. Freddie Peralta got the win, number 7 thus far, leading the Brewers to a win over the Padres 3-1. The Phillies snapped their 5-game losing streak as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 4-2. The Baltimore Orioles combined for 10 hits as a team as they beat the Cardinals on the road 8-5. The The trade deadline has come and gone. Here's a recap of what happened on and off the field yesterday. In the National League Central, the Reds sent 3 balls into the seats as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park 9-7. The Milwaukee Brewers tossed a combined one-hitter as they took down the visiting Guardians 1-0. Good Thursday morning to you, Show Nation. Let's jump right into Wednesday's baseball action. Looking first at the NL Central, the Cincinnati Reds combined to allow only 4 hits as they knocked out the Fightin' Phils 6-0. The Brewers completed a short 2-game sweep as they got the extra inning victory against the Guardians 5-4. Hans Kraus collected the victory in his 12th win as Pittsburgh took care of the Royals 4-2. He is currently in the top 5 in the NL in wins. The St. Louis Cardinals put together 10 total hits as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 9-2. Jose Suarez got the W and now has 5 this year, leading the Metropolitans past the Braves 3-1. The Astros brought out the rooms in a 3-game sweep as they took down the Nationals in Washington 5-4. The win was their 6th straight as a team. The Los Angeles Dodgers earned the 3-game series sweep as they got a road win against Arizona 4-0. The Colorado Rockies had 12 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Angels 5-4. The San Francisco Giants got 12 hits in this one as they made short work of the Padres 9-2. The Tampa Bay Rays racked up 11 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Blue Jays 7-1. The Yankees completed a 3-game series sweep as they took down the Red Sox on the road 6-5. The Detroit Tigers held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they beat the visiting Marlins 4-2. The Oakland Athletics launched 3 home runs as they took down the visiting Orioles 8-5. They had previously lost 11 in a row. The Seattle Mariners put up 16 hits on the day as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 11-2. Morgan Lucey earned the win, his 4th this It's the first day of September, the final full month of the regular season, and that, of course, means rosters have been expanded. Major League teams can now carry 28 players, so we'll be seeing some fresh faces making their debuts in today's games. But before that all gets underway, here's what happened in the final day of August. In the National League Central, the Chicago Cubs combined for 4 total home runs as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds 15-3. The Milwaukee Brewers grabbed 13 hits in the game as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 7-5. The Miami Marlins totaled 13 hits as a team as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 8-3. David Bednar had his first victory of the year as the Phillies took care of the Braves 6-4. The Rays went deep 4 times as they made it a laugher against the Diamondbacks 15-3. Nathaniel Lowe had a home run and 3 RBIs, helping the Rockies beat the Nationals 6-3. He also extended his hitting streak to a modest 8 straight. The Dodgers sent 3 balls into the seats as they bested the visiting Padres 9-6. The Blue Jays amassed 4.
So just about set now. And starting this one.
3. 3. 3. Keep it. 3. 3. 4.
This one ends 7-0. For Chris Singleton. Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate.
The afternoon for the Mets. The shortstop.
The line to kick the pitch.
Lindor.
That one off the mark, and we are underway. Next offering is in for a strike. That's in there.
1 and 2.
On the ground to third, and that's a fair ball. So up next for New York, Jason Dominguez. A switch hitter batting right. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball.
Lindor gets his lead at first with nobody out. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Two-0. In there at the knees.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Dominguez started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, didn't go. Nobody out, runner at first. This one lifted in the air, left field. Napping gets under it, and it's caught for the out. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. 3 for 8 in the series coming in.
Ronald Acuna Jr.
Step off, throw to first. Lindor back in there. Chris, the tools for Acuna, the one thing that jumps out for me, power, and power to all fields.
I love his right center field pop, and we saw him in the All-Star game a few years ago. He looked like a left-handed hitter hitting home runs that direction.
Now snap throw to first. Lindor back in on a dive.
And not just offensively, but this is a guy that has a cannon of an arm. He's thrown balls in over 100 miles per hour. He's got speed on the base paths. He can do it all.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And there's 2 down. And next for the Mets, Brett Beatty. Looking to stay hot after yesterday's game. 4 for 5 in that one. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Lindor on the move. It's a pitch out. Throw to second, out at second. That ends the inning.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Back here at Great American Ballpark. And today's starter, Tristan McKenzie. Back here in Cincinnati, top of the second, and stepping in for New York, Brett Beatty. In there at the knees, going 1.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Checks his swing. Appeal down to third, and he held up. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. They say it went.
2-2.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Hit on the ground to the right side. Curran tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front, rolled over it, put it on the ground.
And now it's Mark Vientos. First offering misses the mark. Just missed. Rusty Valentine doing the umpiring behind the dish for us. Maybe the best name in the league.
Yeah, that's a solid one, no doubt. I mean, who's better to ask than you? I kind of wonder if Rusty's his actual name or just a nickname.
Yeah, no clue. Next pitch in for a strike, 3-1.
Anyways, Rusty's got a good zone, very good on the corners of the plate, but he'll give pitchers a little bit above the letters.
Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. And it's gone. He made him pay for that one, and they're on the board. It's 2-1.
Lightning fast hands to be able to hit that velocity fastball on the inside part of the plate. In my experience, when you're looking out over the plate, allowing the ball to travel, it's pure reaction to hit a pitch in that location. That's a tremendous swing.
Kyle Isbell, batting with one down, takes a strike. 2 for 7 in the series so far. The next offering misses, and the count is 1-1. And that one is lifted in the air. It gets down, a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. He obviously put a very nice swing on that pitch and really drove it towards the gap, but I'm pretty surprised he only ended up on first right there. And it's kind of hard to say if there was some hesitation or if they just decided to play it safe.
Isbell over at first with one away. That's in there, and it's 0-2. And there's a ball.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. The hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. The pitch, and that's outside. Runner on the go. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And there are 2 down. So 2 down now, and here is Tom Roper. That's in for a strike. Hit hard on the ground to short. They get the force. That ends the frame. Mets do get one back, though, on the solo homer. And this is...
Three.
Here's Christian Arroyo. Hitless in the series so far. He's 0 for 7. That one hit to right. Hines has this one sized up. And a quick out, number 1. So the lineup flips over. Francisco Lindor, the next to hit. And first offering is fouled off. Lindor, a former All-Star, 35 years old, and he was born in Puerto Rico. Here comes a pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 0-2. This one in the air, right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down. Jason Dominguez up now for the Mets.
Jason Dominguez.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1.
Line drive, base hit. And that's going to get into the corner. Now he'll turn for second. Around second now as they still don't have it. And he's there at third with a triple.
He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Acuna in the box now as he looks at ball 1. Second plate appearance of the day for him. 0 for 1 as he popped out foul to first. There's a strike. The pitch. Check swing, appeal to first, and he won around. Just enough that time. One and 2 now on Acuna. In the air out towards right center. Allen makes the play, and that is the third out of the inning. Mets leave 1, and our score remains 2. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball there.
Well, these Mets showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
He swings and fouls one off.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Next pitch misses. Now 1 and 2. That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Good eye in that spot.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. On the ground right side, and it goes just foul. Payoff pitch. In the dirt. Gathers and throws to first. And 1 gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man. And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many if he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him. He doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers can sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting a ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power stuff or strikeout stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes him stick his chest out a little bit further.
Here's a 1-1. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. He'll touch them all. His second home run of the game, and we're level. It's 2-2.
No, Boog, clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, batter gets rewarded. Did a nice job of getting to the pitch and hitting it hard enough to get over the fence.
Isbell in the box here lets that one go for a ball. And he's already singled in this game. Swings and misses. One ball, one strike.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Liner, and oh, that got him. Fires over to first. Barely got him for the out. Close play. Definitely some concern here. That ball came back and got him right on the pitching arm, as you can see him trying to shake it off.
And if nothing else, you worry about him getting some dead arm and losing some feeling. But from what I can tell, I think they're going to let him continue, and that's a really good sign.
Digging in, Luis Torrens. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Well, baseball's coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all four corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
Here's a 1-1. And that's in there at the knees. Good eye right there.
2-2.
And now the lefty. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Roper stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. He's 0 for 1. Next one is off the plate, and that's ball 2. Kicks and fires. In the dirt, 3 balls, no strikes. Christian Arroyo waiting to hit for the Mets. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. There's a strike.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Two outs. And there's ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and deals. There's the strike. Bullpen activity starting up now. Bryce Miller appears to be getting loose. Number 82 warming up as well. Next offering misses. Now 1 and 2. Now one missed. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Runner at third puts on the brakes. Base is now loaded with 2 away.
Oh, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Lindor, the next to hit, takes high for ball 1. 1 for 2. And time is called for a mound visit now. Big moment in this game, so they'll talk it over. At the belt and fires. Pitch misses. 2 balls, no strikes.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in or on. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
Line drive. Could be extra bases. 1 run's in. Now the 2nd run is in. Arroyo with a relay throw. The tag, and he's safe. 3-run game. It's 5-2. And a final 8-7. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by.
Hi, I'm Justin Allegri, and this is your Wednesday edition. The beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL Central, the Braves brought out the rooms in a 3-game sweep as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 5-3. The win was their 5th straight as a team. As of today, the Braves are in first place in the NL East, an impressive 10 games ahead of second. And the Reds are in last place in the NL Central. They're over 20 games out of first. The Chicago Cubs allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they had a walk-off victory against the Brewers 3-2. Heading into the day, the Cubs are atop the NL Central. They are more than 10 games ahead of second, while the Brewers are 4th in the division, 14.5 out of first. Andrew Benintendi was a major force at the plate with 6 RBI. Good Thursday morning to you, Show Nation. Let's jump right in. The Atlanta Braves allowed only 5 hits in the game as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 6-1. The Chicago Cubs combined to give up just 5 hits as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 10-3. The Marlins center fielder, number 20, swung the bat well with 3 hits, leading Miami past the Mets 2-1. The Nationals finished off a 3-game sweep as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 3-1. The Diamondbacks put together 10 total hits as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 4-2. The San Diego Padres toppled the Rockies 11-5. The Rangers went deep 4 times. Hi there, everyone. Welcome to this special postseason edition of Inside the Show. For the 7th and final game of the Major League Baseball World Series, Bo Bichette had an outstanding day, driving in 5 on 3 hits, as the Mariners got the victory over the Braves, clinching the World Series championship. It has been a storybook season for them, and they will look to repeat as champions next year.
With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. So, almost ready to get underway.
Out, out. 3. He's out. 3. 3. Out. 3.
And now Juan Lantigua trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And a pitch.
Aye.
High fly ball, shallow right field. Burleson settles underneath it, and that'll do it. Reds.
Full, take the base. That's ball 4. 3. Out. 3. First base. Out. 3. 3. He's out.
Man at second here with 2 away. Juan Lantigua, the next to hit for the Reds. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Edge of the zone for a strike, and it's 0-1. Fought off foul. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. A run on 2. Juan Lantigua, the next to hit for the Reds. That one finds the corner. 0-1. It really feels like we might be running out of time before a rain delay is called. This rain is not letting up.
Yeah, and if we do get a delay, the unfortunate thing is the clock's going to start ticking on these pitchers, and they won't be able to keep their arms warm forever if it's a long break, and going to have to exit this game a little early.
The throw to second is offline. Juan Lantigua with his first major league hit, and this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen, and when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you could take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
Edwin Arroyo, the next to hit for the Reds. And that is in for a strike. It's 0-1. Lantigua, the runner at second with 1 away. Urias throws over, and he's back in easily. The 0-1. Breaking ball through there for a strike. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Runner at second here, 1 gone. And down on strikes he goes, and now 2 gone. Benito Curran, the next to hit for the Reds. And first offering is fouled off. And a swing and a miss. Movement in the bullpen. Devin Williams, the closer of the staff, is getting loose to finish this one off. Runner at second, 2 down. Got him swinging. So no runs here on a base hit. No. So digging in, number 84. That one way outside, and that's ball 1. It feels like we might be headed towards a rain delay if the weather doesn't ease up, Chris.
Yeah, the umpiring crew are going to pay attention to how the weather is impacting this game, and the moment it becomes dangerous, I think, is the moment we'll be forced to take a break.
Next offering is in for a strike.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Righty delivers. Check swing, but he went too far. 1-2. Runner at first with no outs here. Next offering is downstairs.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Here's the 2-2.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
On the ground to the left. Got him. Now 1 away.
Well, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited. It was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
So now here's the Cardinals' designated hitter, Daniel Pearson. First offering, and it just misses. And the right-hander deals. Activity in the bullpen for the Reds. Francisco Morales, the anchor of the staff, is getting ready to close this one out. The next pitch misses, and a count 2-1.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
Strike 2. And that's too high.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
In the air out to center. Allen sizing this one up, brings it in with a nice running grab. 2 away. Odell Kearns on to pitch here.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And now, Josh Smith. And there's a strike.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Win off of first with 2 away. the 0-2. On the ground, right side. Tosses to first, and that's the inning. So one left for the Cardinals, still down a run. All set for the start of the inning. And now the right fielder, Juan Lantigua. And the pitch. Slider clips the corner. Action in the St. Louis bullpen. Brock Burke is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Foley, the right-hander, also getting loose. Next offering is in for a strike. Got him looking. Fastball at the letters, froze him for strike 3.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but
close one here today, and your final 5-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for joining us.
Welcome to your Saturday edition of Inside the Show. I'm Justin Allegri. Starting off in the National League East, the Washington Nationals had 12 hits. It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL Central, the Reds got 11 hits overall as they beat the Cardinals on the road 5-1. The Yankees grabbed an extra innings win over the Brewers 4-2. The Pittsburgh Pirates tallied 5 home runs overall as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 9-7. Damon Bearden swung the bat well with 3 hits, leading the Fightin' Phils over the Mets 6-2. The Braves sent 3 balls into the seats as they took down the Nationals in Washington 12-7. The D-backs combined to allow only 4 hits as they made short work of the Padres 12-4. The San Francisco Giants allowed only 5 hits in the game as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 4-2. The Chicago White Sox took down the Red Sox on the road 5-4. The Blue Jays beat the visiting Rays 5-4. The Los Angeles Dodgers totaled 13 hits as a team as they beat the O's in Baltimore 4-3. The Detroit Tigers put together 10 total hits as they beat the Guardians in Cleveland 5-1. The Astros were winners over the visiting Rangers 3-2. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 2-1. The Miami Marlins allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they defeated the A's in Oakland 2-1.
Just about to get started, and on the hill, Tank Hentz.
Yeah, his ERA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. You know, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
First pitch, 115.
Lined into left center, base hit. Around first, digging for two. And he's there with a leadoff double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
In now for the Reds, Jay Allen. One of the stars in the win yesterday as he had 3 hits. That's a little bit low.
Ball 1, no strike.
Ground ball up the middle. To first, but it pulls him off the bag.
That is third. The catch-
Sometimes early errors can be just as costly as errors made late in the ball game, but you just don't know it at the time. Second batter of the game gets on base for free, bringing up the number 3 hitter. So we'll see if they can take advantage right here.
That one pulled foul. And a base hit knocks in a run.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Cam Collier. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Quickly to second for 1. And that's 2.
That's a much-needed double play right there. It gives him a really good shot at minimizing any further damage in this inning.
Benito Curran in the box with 2 gone. And takes a look at a called strike. Righty to the plate. Fouled off left side. Right-hander kicks, deals, and takes low for ball 1. The pitch. And another ball. Allen at third with 2 away. And that one got a piece of him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
After all of that, he hits it. Man, I was really enjoying the battle, and I didn't expect it to end like that.
And now here is Joaquin Cortez.
At this point, the clean inning is over. Got to settle in, focus on the hitter, and get out of it with minimal damage. It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
The pitch. Up the middle. They take the force out. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in St. Louis, and today's starter, Alfonso Flores. And it's singing a special day for him. He's making his Major League debut here.
And I'm sure he's got some nerves. He'll be excited for that first pitch to be in and over with so that he can settle in to pitching just like he did in the minor leagues. Exciting moment. He's got his family in town. I think this moment's going to be a huge tone setter for his career.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the DH, Daniel Pearson. And a pitch. And that one off the outside edge. The pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. Center field. Allen makes the grab, 1 down. And now Josh Smith, 3 for 9 of the series coming in. That one ripped. Hauls it in, 2 away.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
2 outs, base is empty. Now batting Key Brian Hayes. 4 for 8 in the series so far. First pitch, and he just misses. And he deals. And that one fouled off.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
And a pitch.
Ball.
That one fouled off, 2-2. And here it comes. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Redbirds down quietly. They trail here 1-0. Welcome back. Second inning set to go. And here is Herrera. And the right-hander back to work. That one missing inside. Pitch is in there, and it's 1-1. That one down the line. Hayes, jump throw, and quickly 1 away in the second. So up next, Juan Lantigua, homered last night, added another hit as well. First pitch just misses.
1-0.
And that's outside. Next one misses, and the count is 3-1. And that's ball 4.
Looked like a questionable call in that spot. He even seemed a little surprised it went his way at the plate. But as a hitter, you'll take that all day.
Luis Urban getting ready to hit. Pitch misses, and that is ball 1. Runner takes off. Next offering is fouled back. Runner goes again. The 1-1 is fouled off. The pitch. Out into left center for a line drive base hit. Lantigua rounds second on his way to third. Across is the runner from first. It's 2-0.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. As a hitter, there's not a whole lot better of a feeling than a double into the gap. Right off the bat, you know you put a great swing on the baseball.
Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Reggie Knapping. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. 1 out and a runner at second. On the ground, right side. And he takes it himself for the out. And the batter now, Jay Allen. He's 0 for 1. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Urban on third with 2 out. Not even close there. And that's ball 2.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. In comes the runner from third. It's 3-0. And in at second with an RBI double.
Well done. Drives in the run. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Now it's going to be Enrique Padilla. In there at the knees, 0-1. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Man at second. On the ground, right side. Tosses to first, and the inning is over. They back here in St. Louis, bottom of the second. And here's the veteran outfielder, Edward Olivares. The pitch.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Makes a nice grab at a full sprint. 1 down.
Well, that one ended up a lot closer to home run than I thought off the bat. Clearly didn't get it all. But with that wind blowing out to right, almost pushed that one over the wall.
And now it's Luis Garcia. He's sitting on 99 career homers We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The next offering misses, and it's 2-0.
No strike.
One down, base is empty.
That's a ball.
There's a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Alec Burleson stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Misses inside. And a count even 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Struck him out without a swing. Called strike 3 on a fastball up in the zone. And now it's Ivan Herrera. 2 for 7 in the series so far. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Kicks and deals.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Next offering misses, and it's 1-2. Kicks and fires. And now the count is even.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Here comes a pitch. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. He makes the grab, and that'll do it. The Cards leave one. They trail it here 3-0. Back here at Busch Stadium. New inning getting started. Here's the third baseman, Cam Collier. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Collier batting in the cleanup spot. And he's a former National League Gold Glover. Not close with that one. 2-0. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss as he was out front. The wind and the pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. That one drifts inside.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Struck him out looking. Froze him with a backdoor slider. Benito Curran, the next to hit for the Reds. And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. And downstairs.
1-1.
And that one missing low. The line to kick the pitch.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
And he hits a ground ball right side, and he handles it himself for the out. 2 outs, base is empty. Joaquin Cortez, the next to hit for the Reds. Good eye right there. Cortez, a former Rookie of the Year, 23 years old. And he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Wisconsin. And foul ball.
Tried to shoot it the other way and almost kept it fair. Not quite, though.
Started to swing, held up. Right side, hard hit. Gets it to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Go down quietly, but they lead it 3-0. And welcome back. And the batter now, Mason Wynn.
The shortstop, Mason Wynn.
Flores back to work. Called strike right there. The 0-1. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Boog, you have any memorable hit by pitches yourself? Maybe high school, college?
No, but I almost did get decapitated by a foul ball at Old Tiger Stadium. And here is number 84. First pitch, not close. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Allen makes the grab, and there's one down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Pearson batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. Now a high fly ball out to left center. And it's into the gap. And that's going to roll to the wall. Wynn coming home. He'll score easily. And now just a 2-run deficit. But he throws on the brakes, gets back to second. So digging in, Josh Smith. He's 0 for 1. And that's in there for strike 1. And that's a strike.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Next one misses. And a count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Pearson leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Oh, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Now the third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes. Ball 1 there. The 1-0. And a curve drops in for a strike. Runner at second, 2 down. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
This hitter's looking for a fastball, but I'm not sure he's going to get one. Pitcher doesn't have to challenge him. If he feels better about his off-speed secondary stuff, then stay with it.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
Boog, that's cheddar, baby.
Here's a 2-2. That one to first. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Gets it there in time, though. He keeps his composure, and they get the out. Cards on the board with this double. It's now a 3-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Ray Herrera. First offering misses the mark. And that's outside. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Juan Lantigua. He walked and came around to score his first time up. Misses outside, 1-0. And a pitch. In there at the knees, and it's a ball and a strike. Now move to first, and he's back safely. Next pitch off the plate, and it's 2-1. Hence picks over Herrera. Back easily. Nobody out. Runner at first. That misses, and the count is 3-1. Chris, with that distraction and the speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
The 3-1. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. Garcia slings to first. That's the first out in the top of the fourth.
Now back, designated hitter, Luis Urban.
And next is the designated hitter, Luis Urban. Doubled in his first AB. That misses the zone, and that's ball one. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Michael McGreevy, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Jerpy getting loose as well. The 1-0. Turned on, but foul wide of third.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
The 1-1. And there's a foul ball. And the right-hander deals. Ground ball left side. Whips it to first. That's out number 2.
The left Reggie Knappich.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Now here's the Reds leadoff man, Reggie Knappich. 1 for 2. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
2 outs. Pitch misses there. 2 balls, no strikes to count. And that's in for a strike.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another guy in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So one back here in St. Louis, ready to go, bottom 4. Here's the left fielder, Edward Olivares. The pitch. Off the mark there, and that's ball 1.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
That one finds the corner, and the count 1-1. At the belt and fires. Out there to center. Allen under it. Puts it away for the out.
The batter, number 4, second baseman.
Now it's the second baseman, Luis Garcia. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. And that's a little bit high. And the 1-0. And that one pulled foul. And the pitch. Bounced out to short. Tosses across the first. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
Oh, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Burleson stands in now and watches strike 1.
0-1's the count.
The 0-1. Lantigua tracks it down for the out. Nothing doing there for St. Louis, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. Welcome back. We go to the top of the 5th. In now for the Reds, Jay Allen. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game, but ultimately you either have it or you don't.
And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Knew he had to hurry after that nice forehand grab, and he did. He couldn't have transferred the ball from his glove to his hand and released that throw any better than he did right there.
There's a line drive to left field. Olivares settles under it and makes the catch. And there are 2 outs. There's a swing and a drive. That one carrying. And it's out of here. That one felt good. And they tack on to their lead. It's 4-1.
Pitcher, the odds are in your favor if you keep that breaking ball down. That time he got punished for it. Hitter just did a really good job of staying within himself and getting the barrel to the baseball.
Two outs, nobody on. Benito Curran, the next to hit for the Reds. First offering, and it just misses. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. The wind of the pitch. Just missed. And Now it's even up. The wind of the pitch. Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. And that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Back-to-back base hits. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing.
There comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Tank Hence will depart. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Michael McGreevy gets the call from the pen.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Here's the second baseman, Joaquin Cortez. Ball 1, no strikes. Curran at second with 2 down. Next pitch is outside. That one fouled off.
They're only on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
The 2-1. Just missed. Ray Herrera up next for the Reds. Pitch is in for a strike. 3-2 now.
Full count.
Got him. Good job at damage control right there. The Reds rolling after this solo shot. It's now 4-1. Back after this on the show. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now the catcher comes up to him. Ivan Herrera. And a pitch. That one ran inside, almost got him.
You know, these Cards just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. They haven't run a single count full in this ball game, and that's just wild to me. That stat alone shows they're making it way too easy to get them out.
Ground ball right side. Cortez over to first, and that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Mason Wynn. Hit by a pitch his first time and then came around to score. That's off the mark. Ball 1. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. The next pitch misses. Ball 2. Righty to the plate. Started after it. Appeal to first. He did not go around. The pitch. That one catches the zone, and it's 3-2. Up the middle. Over to first. In time. Nice stretch.
Now back. The first baseman, Micah.
Now here is number 84. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Fouled off to the right. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Collier under it and puts the squeeze on that one. And that is that. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We're through 5. It's the Reds 4 and the Cardinals 1. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Ray Herrera. And here it comes. Herrera, 27 years old, a former first-round pick in 2023. Movement in the bullpen for the Cardinals, Brock Burke. The left-handed reliever appears to be getting loose. Rucker, a right-hander, loosening up as well. Next offering is in for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Right-handed reliever. And that one is lifted in the air. Burleson settles under it. Puts the squeeze on that one. One up, one down. Juan Lantigua, the next to hit for the Reds. Just missed. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. This looks like extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in, but he's in there easily.
Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
One out, runner at second. Luis Urban, the next to hit for the Reds. First pitch doesn't find the zone. That's a strike across the top of the zone. Going to count 1 and 2.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Now the left fielder, Reggie Knappich. 1 for 3. First offering misses the mark. Man on second, 2 down. Swings through that one for strike 1.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Next offering is fouled back. Lantigua at second with 2 down. On the ground, and that's just foul. Righty delivers. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but it's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
And a ball evens the count. And a swing and a miss. And that is that. Reds leave 1 as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. Well, we go bottom 6. Here's the Cardinal DH, Daniel Pearson. Pearson goes 6 feet 3 inches, 195 pounds. He's usually a third baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. Yeah, the right-hander back to work. That one misses, and that is ball one.
A little bit of a day off for him. Instead of being at the hot corner, he can just kind of put the batting gloves on, hold the bat as he sits on the bench waiting for his time to hit.
Fouled off. He was late. So now 1-2.
Now there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Got him swinging. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
The 1-0. Swing and a miss. 98 on the gun. The pitch. Check swing, went around, and the count is 1-2. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
Hayes in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Now this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax, and let it naturally happen.
Pitch misses there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Kicks and fires. That misses. 2 balls and a strike. And a pitch. Fouls one off. 2-2. And he deals. That's a base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Olivares in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Here's your 1. And there's the strike.
Quickly in an 0-2 hole, you're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
High fly ball out to center field. That is the inning. So 1 left for the Cardinals, and they trail it 4-1. Back here in St. Louis, now the number 2 hitter, Jay Allen. McGreevy back to work. That one pushed foul. Next offering misses, and the count is 1-1. The pitch. And it's even up.
It's a good take.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. One away.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Collier stands in now and watches strike one.
That slider breaking in can be a tricky pitch. If you don't finish it and have that bite at the end and it stays out over the plate, it can get hit a long way. But that was a good one right there.
Garcia pulls it down and he makes the catch. And 1, 2, 3 go the Reds, but they lead it 4-1. Back here at Busch Stadium, bottom of the 7th at the plate, Luis Garcia. Here comes a pitch. There's a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Brian DaCosta, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Kearns getting cranked up as well. And that one fouled off. The 0-2. Tried to get him to chase on the changeup that time. One and two here. Outside. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Gassed it right by him. Okay, Singy, I think we can say it's been a successful major league debut for him on the mound. He's giving this organization and its fans some reasons to be excited about what he can do at this level.
I think so too, Boog. It's always such a good feeling to see someone attack a new challenge and do well at it. And that's what we're witnessing today. It's a brand new environment and he's finding a way to succeed. He'll be humbled sooner or later, so that's going to come. But I've really liked what I've seen from him in this one. I think he belongs here. Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Herrera in the box now. No balls and a strike.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
That's in there. That is strike two.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1, 2, 3. And down in order go the... Back here at the ballpark, and now the first baseman, Benito Curran.
Benito Curran.
The wide to kick the pitch. Ball one, no strikes. Swing and a bouncer. Fires to first on the run, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. Joaquin Cortez, the next to hit for the Reds. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and deals. And there's a curve through for a strike. Into center. And it drops in. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Now at the plate, Ray Herrera. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. And that one hammered. That's going back. Back some more. And out of here. His second of the year. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 6-1.
changeup up in the zone is a hitter's dream. It's a BP fastball, but you're playing in real time. Most times, the pitcher's asking for a new baseball, just like right there.
Base is empty, one away. Next for Cincinnati, Juan Lantigua. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. And now maybe extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Michael Rucker takes over on the mound.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Now here is Luis Urban. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Just off the outside part of the plate. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-1.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
They say it went. Lantigua, the runner at second with 1 away. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. Reggie Knappich digs in now. That one's in there, 0-1. Action in the St. Louis bullpen. Brock Burke, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. And it's 1-1. Hayes sends it across to first. They limit the damage here. Cincinnati plates a pair on this homer. And this is now a 6-1 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Now up for St. Louis, Mason Wynn. The pitch. That catches the outside corner. Strike 1. Flores still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point he wants to finish what he started.
Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call, and now it's even 1-1. The pitch up the middle, and that one handled. 1 up, 1 down. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
Number 84 in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. Next offering down in the dirt. Left-hand hitter waits. That one fouled off, 2-2.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
In the air, left field. And puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2. Now it's the DH, Daniel Pearson. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
So impressive how the velo is still there even this deep into the outing.
The other way, and it goes just foul. Oh, and 2 now. And ball 1.
2 strikes.
The 1-2.
Ball 2.
Battling here as he fouls it away. High in the air, out to right. Lantigua under it and makes the play, and that's out number 3. 1, 2, 3 go the Cardinals. All set to start the 9th in this one. Here's the center fielder, Jay Allen. That's in there, and that is strike 1. Rucker goes 6'1". He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a slurve, and he works in a changeup. 0-1 now. And strike 2. Foul ball, still 0-2. The wind and the pitch. And the slider just misses.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
Pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Righty to the plate. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Liner, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second, and now it rolls all the way to the wall. In safely with a double, his 2nd of the day.
Just one of those at-bats you almost hate to see come to an end. Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep at night.
Here's the Reds catcher, Enrique Padilla. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. No outs, runner on second. That one pushed to the left and foul. Ball to strike. Hard hit right side. Steps on first for the out. Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Cam Collier. He's already homered in this game. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. Gets the call. That's strike 1.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Slapped foul. And the right-hander deals. That misses the zone, and it's 1-2.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Allen stands at third with one gone to the inning. Popped up to the left into foul ground. That's out number 2.
Now batting, the first baseman, Benito Curran.
Benito Curran, the next to hit for the Reds. First pitch just misses. And that's in for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
And a 1-1. And a foul ball. Runner at third, 2 away. Tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Gary Simmons. No runs, 1 hit, a double, no errors, and 1 man left. 2-3-4 set to hit in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Reds 6 and the Cardinals 1. So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Reds, Francisco Morales. He's making his second appearance of the season.
Francisco Morales.
Leading off, Josh Smith.
For St. Louis, the center fielder, Josh Smith.
And a pitch. Just off the inside edge. And there's the strike.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
And that's in for a strike. And now the count is even. That's down and in. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And a pitch. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Smith checks his swing, appeal to third, and he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. And up next for St. Louis, Ke'Bryan Hayes. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy's at the top of the list. In there for strike 1.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner. Got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
Bounce to the left side and foul ball. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
Edward Olivares next up for the Cardinals. That's outside. Ball 1. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. That's back there. And he makes the catch. Ball game. And the Reds come in here and finish off a 3-game sweep.
Well, this is the perfect way to finish up a road trip. A sweep in this series before heading back home. This is a team that's got things rolling, and when you get it rolling on the road, you want to make sure when you go back home, you keep it rolling.
6-1 is your final here today. And the road team picks up the win and picks up a sweep. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon for the victorious Cincinnati Reds. 6 runs on 12 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base. For St. Louis, 1 run on 2 hits, 1 error. They left 3 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 59 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Hey there, baseball fans. Justin Allegri. The season is still young. Let's check out some of the results from yesterday. In the National League Central, the Reds knocked out 12 hits as a team as they beat the Cardinals on